Standing 6'8", number 33, Grant Hill.
Hello, basketball fans. Paper Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, B.A. When I look at the talent disparity between these teams, it's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, they've got Ivy. Aaron Gordon is out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Livingston in at the point. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And Poeltl deserves a lot of credit for his shot blocking ability. He's a dynamic and dynamite shot blocker.
Ball outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Ivy. The three from Ball.
Such a super athlete. Ivy is tough to score on.
Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And Brooklyn with possession here. Here's Livingston. To the inside. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Ball. Now here's Hartenstein. Covered by Poeltl. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Ball. Goes back up. No problem from Hartenstein as he finishes at the rim.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Now here's Poeltl. Over Hartenstein. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
Here's Livingston. Pounded by Ball. Down low. Here's Poeltl. He's good with a little jumper in close.
There's no stopping Poeltl when he has the ball in that spot. Just abusing the defense down in the paint.
You know, Grant, with the Nets, there was so much optimism just a few years back.
And it was just too bad to see things go south. It's a reminder that nothing is as easy as it seems in the NBA. Even with a superstar roster, things don't always work out.
The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to Livingston. Back to Brooks. Now here's Ivy. Picked by Poeltl. And the dunk by Poeltl.
You know, he's run that set a lot, even in his college days. Ivy's aware of every option he has in the pick and roll.
Ball passes to Hartenstein. Back to Ball. Now Vanderbilt. Pass to Jordan. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The Timberwolves trail. There's Ball with a 3. Offensive board. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Yeah, he's going to work early on the offensive glass. He's so amped up.
How about early attack mode? I love the approach he's coming to this game with. Really strong.
Now here's Gordon. Yet to see a basket. Hill with the steal. Throws it up high. It's picked off. Here's Ivy. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And I really love the size and explosiveness that Ivy brings out of the backcourt.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw in this game.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line. What's up?
Free throw good. Ivy.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Let's hear it for you.
Here's Jordan. Ball right side. Right wing. Hartenstein finds Ball. And here's Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. baseline J. Brooklyn with the board.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Outside for Brooks. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Ball passes to Hill. Here's Hartenstein. Pass to Jordan. Good on the 13-footer.
The defense has to be tougher on Jordan there. Can't let him get that kind of room for his shot.
To the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
No good on the free throw.
You know, Grant Hill is a total class act and a special player, too. A hard worker, shows up for his team every game, and really tries to make everybody on the floor better.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Richardson comes in for Brooks. And he sinks the second. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Now here's Hill for three. Mathurin. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Pass to Filipowski. Ivy with the ball. Shoots over Mathurin. Mobo with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Gordon with a steal. The 11-footer. And Ivy gets it to go on the assist by Gordon. Ivy's got 5 points.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Reddish is checked in for Minnesota. Brooklyn making a switch here. Pass to Floyd. Back to Mathurin. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great awareness by Mathurin. Saw the defense rotating and then found a teammate with the assist.
Here's Pippen. Left side Richardson. To the middle. Here's Fultz. It's hauled in by Reddish. Pass to Floyd. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. All right, Grant, when you look at the Nets rebuild, What are you seeing at this point?
Well, they gave up a lot of young players and draft picks to assemble a big three. And, of course, that didn't quite work out. So now they're in that middle ground, which sometimes can be a little tough. Add to the fact that they're in New York, the fans and media are anything but patient and forgiving.
Now here's Richardson. No points so far. It's good.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Floyd. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Here's Fultz. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. A lot of pressure on Fultz, it seemed, once he was taken first overall, Clark.
Hey, that's part of being the #1 overall pick, BA. The scrutiny and the pressure is significant. And it's really an interesting story with Fultz about how his shot really went off the rails once he got to the NBA. He said it felt like somebody was holding his arms down, which is hard to fathom. Since he's been able to work through that, he's shown you how valuable he can be as a scorer and distributor.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Here's Matherin. To the right side. Here's Floyd. Knocks it loose. Pass to Fultz. Shoots over Matherin. And rejected. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And Minnesota making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Nesmith, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Coffey comes in for Pippen. Here's Washington. No points yet. Here's Coffey. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Coffey at the line for one.
.136 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Floyd. 5 points in the game. Into the lane. It's tipped. Here's Coffey. He's covered by Matherin. Coffey can't get it to go.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Floyd. From down in the low post, it goes. Floyd's got 7. The Nets have gotten 8 of 16 attempts to fall. Here's Fultz. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Well, I tell you, I like seeing Fultz score the basketball. He's got a lot of ways he does it. He's not afraid to pull it from here or really anywhere for that matter.
Outside Matherin puts up a 3. The rebound by Nesmith. The Nets with a lead. Inside, here's Filipowski, and he banks in the layup.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Here's Floyd, hounded by Fultz. Outside Reddish. Off target from three-point range. Brooklyn leading by 4. Washington passes to Filipowski. Washington outside. There's the triple. Nails it from beyond the arc.
3-pointer.
And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
On the floor for the Nets, Aaron Nesmith is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then it's Dillon Brooks. And it's Livingston in at point guard. Here's Livingston. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Brooks from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Kicks it to George. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
And when Ball has the ball, it's in good hands. He can run the offense, no doubt.
Livingston pass to Brooks. Here's Livingston, hounded by Ball. Gordon with a screen on Ball. And he's going for the lob! And Gordon with the big finish.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Now Ball, still without a bucket. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Ball. 17-foot shot on the way. Pass to Jordan. Just 4 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Kept alive by Minnesota. Count that bucket. Vanderbilt's got his first 2 points.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
There's Nesmith with a 3. Connects from downtown. And the Nets lead by 7.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Ball. They set a pick. This one for 3. He misses it. 0 for 5 and looking off his game right now. Brooklyn leading by 7. Nesmith passes to Livingston. Here's Coffey. Down low. Here's Gordon. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. George finds Ball. Now here's Jordan. And he just hasn't been able to get it going. Here's Livingston, covered by Jordan. Here's Brooks. Diabate grabs the board. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Ball passes to Vanderbilt. George scanning the floor. Fires from deep. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Brooklyn, Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Nesmith. Richardson comes in for Brooks. And Ivy subbed in for Coffey. Brooklyn leading by 7. Ivy outside. Fade away. He can't get that one to fall. And Ball will bring it up here for Minnesota. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
Pippen, he's checked in for Livingston. That's good from George. The Nets have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Richardson from deep. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 4. Jordan with it to the paint. It's stolen by Pirtle. On the wing, Ivy, hounded by Ball. Pirtle, the pass to Richardson. Now Gordon. Outside Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, there's the alley. Hill with the steal. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hard not to overcommit when you're locked up with Michael Jordan. I mean, he just gives you so many different looks, so hard to guard.
The first free throw is good. Hartenstein, he's checked in for George. And both free throws good for Jordan.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Ivy passes to Pirtle. That one goes. Count it. Pirtle's got 8 points.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
And yep, it's good.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
The Nets have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Here's Pippen. Still no points.
First team foul.
And Brooklyn with possession here. Gordon finds Pirtle. Here's Pippen. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Atheren's checked in. Now here's Ball. Outside, Hill. No good. That would have tied it. The Nets with the lead. Here's Pippen. Ivy outside. Count it. Ivy's got 7.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Pass to Hartenstein. Hill against Richardson. Hurdle with the block. And he recovers it. Hartenstein. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3. The Nets have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And here's Richardson. Inside. It's tipped. Hurdle with the bucket. 10 points for him.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Ball surveys the floor. Hartenstein passes to Ball. Six on the shot clock. Mathurin against Ivy. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's the lob. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Hill drives in. Pass to Misi. Ball with it. Tries again. Here's Hartenstein. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
One of the most impressive things about Ball is his awareness. He's got great court awareness and is a terrific distributor.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For Brooklyn, Filipowski, he's checked in for Pirtle. Washington comes in for Gordon. And it's Markelle Fultz in for Pippen. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Ivy's shot is off. The Timberwolves trail. Floyd, pass to Mathurin. Pass to Hartenstein. Clock is at 3. Pat misses. Had a chance to tie it. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets.
Timberwolves foul. Floyd.
And Minnesota making a change here.
Second team foul. In for the Wolves. Number 13, Jonathan.
Pass to Ivy. Here's the 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. 3-pointer Mathurin sinks the tray. Mathurin's got 6.
Quick thinking from Mathurin there. Excellent rising up and capitalizing off the catch.
Ivy passes to Richardson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Benedict Mathurin picks one up.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, you got to love the game of Richardson. I mean, he's a ridiculous athlete who also scores at a very efficient clip and has really refined his skill set to go with that tremendous athleticism.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Mathurin. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Mathurin's got 5 points now this quarter. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Here's Washington. Buries it down low. 5 points in the game.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Deflects the pass. Pass to Filipowski. Now here's Fultz. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Fultz. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw dropped for Fultz. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Timberwolves. Livingston, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And Fultz drops them both. 52 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Floyd. He has 7. Pass to Mobo to the left wing. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Washington grabs the miss.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And here's Fultz. He's covered by Matherin. Outside Fultz. Here's Livingston. The jump hook. That one's off. He's 0 for 3 now. Pass to Floyd. Drives to the hoop. And it's good. 2 points. Floyd's got 9.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Brooklyn out in front, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Jakob Poeltl.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
You know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
We've got Jared Vanderbilt. He's out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Hill in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. The offensive rebound.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Hill against Brooks. And he lays it up and in. And the Nets lead by 3.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Out left to the wing. Now here's Jordan, tightly guarded, tries to break his ice. No good on the shot. Nets leading by 3. Brooks, the pass to Livingston. Back to Brooks. Here's Livingston, pounded by Ball. Here's Livingston. No made baskets yet. Tipped. Hill against Brooks. Here's Jordan. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time.
I think Jordan, like most young players, is going to have to get used to NBA caliber defense. But I'll tell you what, I'm impressed with the tricks he's got up his sleeve.
Now here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Here's Poeltl. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass the Ball. To the paint. Vanderbilt, no good. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And here's Pirtle. 12 points for him. Ivy outside. Now Gordon. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And that one's good for Brooks.
And he's much more comfortable shooting off a pass. Brooks with a nice shot.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. To the middle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line.
Personal foul.
It's on Isaiah Hartenstein. And Minnesota making a change here.
Shooting for Brooklyn. Pirtle. One shot.
Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
Outside, Hill. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Back to ball. There's the drive. Outside, Hill.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And Minnesota with some changes. Diabate's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's George in for Hill. Coffee, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Pippen comes in for Livingston. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
We've seen scoring totals increasing, and fans might appreciate it, but NBA VP and head of basketball ops Joe Dumars said, quote, "I think what fans really want to see is incredible competition. The score is secondary to that. And guys, you talk about competing, Joe D brought it at both ends of the floor."
No doubt about that. Well said, Allie. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It's time for dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. So let's get moving. You're gonna be there. You have the hair audience.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Here's Pippen. And again, it's the Nets missing. Timberwolves trail by 7. George outside. Tipped. Now here's Jordan. He's got 6. Down low. Here's Misi. Pirtle with the block. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Nets. Richardson's checked in for Brooklyn.
Number 30, Jason Richardson.
Nets leading by 7. Here's Pippen. He's scoreless. Gordon outside. Pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Coffee. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
That one's off. Good on the second one. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 8. Pass to Diabate. And here's Jordan. Here's Diabate. To the inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. George hits them both. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Pippen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Sends it home from three-point land.
Great confidence off the catch. One of the reasons why Richardson is a go-to scorer.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And slammed up by Jordan.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition, switch, ignited. Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Matherin's checked in. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Filipowski, he's checked in for Gordon. Washington comes in for Brooks. Neesmith, he's checked in for Coffee. And it's Fultz in for Pippen.
Hey, although he's young, Jordan has already proven he belongs and he's here to stay. Athletic, creative. This guard does not lack confidence one bit.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 5. Jordan against Richardson. High arcing shot. Minnesota with a rebound.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Jordan against Washington. Good work there as it goes. Jordan's got 9 points now in the second half.
Operating close to the rim, very comfortable for Michael Jordan. He knows exactly how to capitalize.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Reddish is checked in for Jordan. Nets leading by 4. Fultz passes to Richardson. Back to Fultz. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 5 rebounds in the game. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Floyd, the rebound by Filipowski. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Washington passes to Fultz. Back to Washington. Outside Nesmith to the wing on the left. Clock at 4. Pass to Washington. Off the mark there with a 3. Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Floyd. 9 points in the game. George outside. Now Reddish. Nesmith covering. For 3, George. And the three-pointer goes. George has got 11 points.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Richardson. Mathurin with a steal. Here's Floyd. Left side Reddish. Pass to Floyd. For the lead. They get it again. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Here's Nesmith. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, moving the ball with purpose there. Fultz has tremendous offensive potential, and we're seeing him put it all together now.
So both teams changing it up here. Timberwolves trail by 4. Floyd, pass to Hill. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Fultz. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, I like the way Fultz attacks with confidence. He's excellent at making the defense commit.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. First free throw is good. Vanderbilt's checked in for Minnesota. And Fultz drops them both. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Here's Hill. And the 17-footer goes down. Hill's got 5 now.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Livingston. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 4. 1:03 left in the third. Here's Floyd. He's got 9. Here's Mobo. Outside. Hill. 3 on the clock. The rebound by Filipowski. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Inside. Fultz passes to Nesmith. Washington outside. Fultz with it. Pass to Livingston. And he converts the layup. Livingston's got his first bucket in this one.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Floyd. Vanderbilt with a screen. Got it up. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Nets leading by 6. So on the floor for Brooklyn, Dillon Brooks is out there with Nesmith. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Ivy. And it's Livingston in at the point. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Here's Jordan. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Jordan has the talent, the drive, and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Poeltl up top. Back to Ivy. Pass to Livingston. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Ivy. There's Ball with a 3. Brooks with the rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him. Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Now here's Jordan. Brooklyn pulls it in. Poeltl's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Livingston. To the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Hartenstein. To the paint. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Now here's Hill. He's covered closely. Clock at 6. The floater. And that one drops for him.
Grant Hill's so smooth, so skilled. Everything he does looks good when he does it, including that nice little floater.
Nets leading by 6. Outside Nesmith. Livingston. Pass to Nesmith. Now Ivy. Poeltl with a screen on Jordan. Here's Ivy. From 13 feet, down it goes. And the Nets lead by 8.
Look at the IQ. Such a smart play for a young player. Ivy executed the pick perfectly.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Poeltl. To the inside. Livingston, good. Livingston's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Now Jordan. Outside, Hill. Fires in the triple.
The playmaking ability of Jordan, it's part of what separates him from the other 2 guards in the league.
Nets leading by 5. Pass to Poeltl. Back to Ivy. Here's Livingston. Pounded by Ball. Picked by Poeltl. Here's Livingston. Brooks outside. Here's Poeltl. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Vanderbilt. outside. Pass to Hill. Inside. Here's Jordan. The layup misses. For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Ivy's shot is off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
Jordan taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He throws good. Jordan. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Neesmith. And he can't hit the second.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks.
Boy, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Timberwolves trail by 4. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Minnesota with possession here. Trailing by 4. Oh, deflected. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Livingston. At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Timberwolves trail by 6. Jordan with it. Vanderbilt to pass to Ball. And now the Nets on the break. Here's Livingston. And the layup is good. Livingston's got 12 points here in the second half. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Ball. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Jaden Ivey.
Good utilization of his height and speed to get to the line that time. Ball showing you he's got the savvy to draw contact.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 7. Ivey outside. Here's Livingston, hounded by Ball. And Ball's over to help. Brooks from outside. Second shot opportunity. Hurdle with the bucket.
And Hurdle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
Over to the wing. Here's Jordan. Out of bounds. It'll be the Nets ball. Brooklyn making a switch here. Fultz is checked in. The Nets have gotten 8 of 13 shots to find the basket in the fourth quarter. Hurdle, the pass to Fultz. Gordon with a screen on Ball. Here's Fultz. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
And, you know, Fultz plays bigger than his size down low, guys. Outstanding at using his body to draw contact.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Fultz. And Fultz drops them both. And Ball will bring it up here for the T-Wolves. 11-point game. Outside, Hill. Pass to Jordan. Brooks against Hill. Back to Jordan. Shot clock at 2. Oh, he tries a 3. Can't get it to drop. Brooklyn leading by 11. Ivey passes to Fultz. Back to Ivey. Pass to Pirtle. Outside for Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. Here's Gordon. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Hill's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Vanderbilt. Defended by Gordon. Here's Jordan. Takes it inside. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got 9 points in the quarter.
This is what Michael Jordan does best, using that athleticism to get to the bucket.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Nets leading by 9. And here's Ivy. Pirtle with a screen on Jordan to the middle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Yeah, and I like guys when Pirtle gets into a groove and demands the ball. I mean, he's extremely dangerous when he has the hot hand going.
Now here's Jordan. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you could hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting 2.
Free throw's good. Jordan, Livingston, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for Jordan. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
At the line for the Nets, Livingston. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Now here's Jordan. It's stolen by Pirtle. They're running. Ball's going up the court, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Lonzo Ball.
Aaron Gordon has a special combination of athleticism and size. I think his skill set is perfectly tailored for how the game is played today.
And the first one at the line is good. Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill development. I love watching him work.
Now here's Pirtle. Back to Ivy. Brooks from outside. Drops in the 3.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Nets.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, love the execution.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jakob Pirtle.
Well, he was swatting shots all game long, really owned the defensive end and got a ton of blocks and really protected that rim.
Diabate's checked in for the Timberwolves. George comes in for Vanderbilt. Coffey, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Fultz comes in for Ivy. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter. Livingston, good.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
And they deserve it. They deserve to celebrate a dominant performance in what's going to be a blowout win.
Now here's Hill. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Jordan. A shot to stop the run. And the jumper falls for him. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Coffey. Check by Hill. Here's Livingston. Down low. Picked it. Now here's Hill. Defense is right there. Pass to George. Out to the wing. Here's Jordan. Oh, stolen by Fultz. Here's Livingston. Hounded by Ball. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And we present the player of the game, Jakob Poeltl.
Thank you for tuning into this Sunday afternoon 2K Sports edition of the... What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Here we go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Porzingis. Mitchell is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Rizier, and it's Randolph in at the power forward. Porzingis against Wembanyama. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that one. And putting his long arms there to good use. Porzingis has a large catch radius on those alley-oops.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Pass to Rodman. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's Wembanyama. The 19-footer is on the money.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Rizier sets the screen for Hardaway. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
First one falls for him. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Here's Randolph, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
A low post specialist who also rebounds it well. Randolph really brings it, knows his strengths, and plays to him.
The first one falls. And Randolph drops them both. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Wembanyama looking it over. Over to the wing. Back to Rodman. And Dennis Rodman with the slam.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Got to get out on that if you're the defense. This rookie Rizier can really do damage from the perimeter.
Smart passes to Hayes. Wembanyama against Porzingis. Porzingis with the block. Mitchell right side. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Hayes with it. Shot clock at 5. Jones for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Mitchell. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, a fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Jones kicks to Smart. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
And that one falls for Smart.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And so, Smart nails both of them. Here's Mitchell. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 5.
And bursting through inside, so difficult to contain when Mitchell's on the attack.
Pass to Rodman, and here's Hayes. Wembanyama down low. Headed by Porzingis.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Mitchell against Jones. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Riza Shea in the corner. 4 on the clock. And Jones pulls it down. Orlando trailing here. To the left wing. Back to Smart. Hardaway with the steal. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
Wembanyama against Porzingis. Wembanyama outside. Jones, no one around him. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Outside, Randolph. Randolph sets a screen for Riza Shea. Oh, good with the triple. And it's Smart with the ball for the Magic. They trail by 1. Randolph against Rodman. Riza Shea with the steal. Randolph up top. Right side, Porzingis. Back to Randolph. Wembanyama with the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Orlando, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's tied up with that one. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Concax checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Hachimura comes in for Rodman. Johnson, he's checked in for Jarvis Hayes. And it's Russell in for Smart. No good on the second free throw.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
DeRozan scanning the floor. On top of being such a great mid-range shooter, Stan, DeMar DeRozan has earned a reputation for also being a timely scorer. He performs well in the clutch.
Yeah, I was on the wrong end of that too many times, Kevin. DeMar ranks in the top 5 among players in clutch buckets made for his career, and he was given the nickname King of the Fourth.
Oh, I like that. Jackson, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. The Thunder with the lead. Pass to Aldama. Here's Pritchard. Now DeRozan. He's guarded by Russell. Reed with it from the arc. Rebounded by Jackson. Here's Concacaf. Guarded by Reed. Pass to Johnson. Now Russell. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Johnson finds Russell. Elbow shot is on the way. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Russell's got it all tied up now for Orlando. Pritchard passes to Reed. Aldama with the ball. On the wing, DeRozan. And the wide open shot from Reed. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And the Thunder lead by 3. And we've got a timeout called by Jamahl Mosley. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Ryan Hollins is checked in for the Magic.
For the 407, make some noise, Magic fans.
So it's Orlando now. It's a 3-point game. And that one, good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
DeRozan against Johnson. Reed with a screen on Johnson. Here's DeRozan, rejected by Hollins. Hachimura the pass to Johnson. Back to Hachimura. Now Jackson. Pass to Johnson. And then Johnson with the jam.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
To the inside. DeRozan. That's good. We've got 1:13 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Hachimura. Russell looking it over. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Aldama, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
To the paint, here's Johnson, and Johnson with the stuff.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Now, here's DeRozan. Inside. Here's Aldama. Hachimura grabs the miss. Magic have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. And that one's good. Hollins. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
DeRozan against Johnson. Now here's DeRozan. Guarded closer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Latrey. He doesn't hit that one. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Magic. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, we're not surprised by this. These guys work hard, and they are physical.
We've got Rui Hachimura. Smart is out there with Jones. Then there's Ryan Hollins. And it's Giddey in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Porzingis. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
Now here's Giddey. Down low. Poke loose. And the dunk by Hachimura. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Pass to man. There's a good screen. Porzingis with the ball. He's covered by Hollins. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
Here's Porzingis. Magic knocking down the tray. Beyond the arc, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Contacts checked in for Ryan Hollins. Orlando leading. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Now, here's Mitchell. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Porzingis inside. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for Oklahoma City. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
Zach Randolph's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jones kicks to Hachimura. Now Giddey hasn't made one yet. And Boucher sends it back. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And Orlando making a change here. Rodman's checked in. Hardaway's checked in for Oklahoma City. And he makes that one. Giddey's got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
To the middle. Here's Reza Shea. Buries it down low. Reza Shea's got 5 points so far.
Possessing good size and impressive versatility. The rookie, Reza Shea, looking comfortable operating inside.
Smart puts the pick in for Giddey. Pass to Smart. Shoots over man. Boucher with the rebound.
Yeah, trying to get separation from the defense right there. Just couldn't get it to go.
Outside Hardaway. The Thunder have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5. And that drops, so they now lead by 1 for the Magic. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Concacaf, and Hayes subbed in for Smart. Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite, Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama is already special defensively, not only as a shot blocker, but the amount of ground that he can cover to affect shots. And there are people around the league that believe that he can become the best defender of all time.
Now here's Jones. 7 points in the game.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Hayes. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter. Well, Thunder have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Jones against Hardaway. Pass to Randolph. That one doesn't drop. Good defense by Wembanyama. Giddy with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Orlando making some changes. Johnson comes in for Dennis Rodman. And it's Jackson in for Herbert Jones. And then for Oklahoma City, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Randolph. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Riza. And it's Pritchard in for Trey Mann. Now here's DeRozan. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
And the Magic making a change here. Russell's checked in, and Oklahoma City also making a switch. Santi Aldama's checked in for Chris Boucher. Wembanyama, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now here's Hardaway. Reid with a screen on Jackson. Here's Hardaway. Pass to Reid. Here's Aldama. Nailed from three-point land. Aldama's got 5. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Outside, Russell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Russell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Outside DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Shoots. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Here's Jackson. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. The Magic again can't hit. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Thunder. Pritchard passes to Hardaway over Jackson, and Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got the lead up to 4 now for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hayes. Back to Russell. Reid with the block. Outside DeRozan. Here's Pritchard. And here is Hardaway. Guarded by Jackson. And here's Reid. Fades and shoots. Orlando grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Russell. Johnson sends the screen for Russell. Drains it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 5.
Oh, my man way beyond the arc. D'Angelo snatched.
Reed with the screen on Jackson. Pass to Aldama. They double him with Russell. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Ryan Hollins, who's checked in for the Magic. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. There's 1:17 left in the first half of basketball. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. Rebounded by Jackson. Orlando's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 or 6 from long range.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Aldama, beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He has 7.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
The Magic have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Hachimura is checked in for Orlando. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Porzingis is checked in. Now, here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Marcus Smart's checked in for Russell. Now 8 seconds separate in the 2 clocks. Jackson kicks to Hachimura. On the wing, Johnson. Clock at 6. Jackson, a screen on Porzingis. Releases from 15. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. DeRozan for 3. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we've seen from Jones.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Hardaway is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Reza Shea. Then there's Randall. And it's Porzingis in at center. To the way against Wembanyama.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Wembanyama down low. He's against Porzingis. Rodman finds Smart. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Hayes. It's deflected. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Smart against Hardaway. Pass to Porzingis. Mitchell outside. Sweet teardrop. Donovan Mitchell.
and so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
Smart on the wing. By Hardaway. Dan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And it's the Magic with the ball. Following Porzingis' three. Smart dishes to Hayes. 5 to shoot. It's tipped. Hardaway with the steal. Goes up. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Smart.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
The Magic making a switch here. Koncak's checked in. Now here's Jones. 9 points in the game so far. Hardaway against Smart. Hardaway passes to Mitchell. Reza Shea with it. 5 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain. At the wing position, Reza Shea has pretty much everything you're looking for, right? Length, mobility, three-point shooting. And add to that, he has a great feel for the game.
Josh Giddey's checked in for the Magic. Chris Boucher's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Hardaway kicks to Mitchell. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Russell, he's checked in for Jarvis Hayes. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. LeVert's checked in for Mitchell. And it's the Magic with the ball. Down by 12. Here's Rodman. Back to Russell. Lets it go from deep. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the dunk by Boucher.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the 3rd quarter.
Now here's Jones. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Koncak. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3. And it's Randolph with the rebound. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 15-4 run. Randolph sets a screen for Reza Shea. Now Hardaway. Here's Randolph. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Giddey. To the inside. Here's Koncak. And Boucher sends it back. Pass to LeVert. Hardaway against Russell. Hardaway, no good. The Magic trail by 16. Giddey, the pass to Koncak. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Koncak's got his first points in this one.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Randolph. Banked in off the glass. Randolph's got 7 points in the game.
He might not elevate like some of the other guys on the court, but as we've learned, Randolph knows how to get the ball in the basket. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Orlando making some changes. Ryan Hollins, he's checked in for Koncak. Hachimura comes in for Rodman. And it's Jackson in for Herbert Jones. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. Santi Aldama comes in for Zach Randolph. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Reza Shea. And it's Pritchard in for Hardaway. LeVert the pass to DeRozan. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Reid. Over Hollins. Reid misses. The Magic trail by 14. Outside Russell. Shot from 12. Again, the Magic score.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. Reid finds DeRozan. Back to Reid. Just 5 on the clock. LeVert from outside. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Orlando. With the drive. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Russell. Here's Reid. And it's good for 2. Reeves got 5. Here's Russell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Russell. Lost contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you see Russell taking the hit on that shot. Great body control. Potential and one.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for Orlando. Smart comes in for Jackson. Then for the Thunder, Porzingis is coming in for Santi Aldama. And it's Trey Mann in for LeVert. Here's Pritchard, still without a basket. 6 to shoot. From downtown. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And now the fast break. Hachimura with the ball. Porzingis with the block. DeRozan passes to Pritchard. Back to DeRozan. Johnson with the rebound. The Magic trail by 11. And here's Russell. 10 points for him. Smart passes to Johnson. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game. But they might need someone else to step up as well.
Outside, Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Josh Giddey's checked in for Russell. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Pritchard. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Here's DeRozan. Nice touch on the back shot. DeRozan's got 10.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Pass to Hollins. Inside. Here's Hachimura. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
For Orlando, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And Orlando making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Randolph's checked in for Naz Reid. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis is double. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game. Now here is Hachimura. Right side Smart. Stolen by Mitchell. Here's Mann. Nice defense from Giddey. Now here's Hayes. Pass to Giddey. Back to Hayes. Fires from deep. And DeRozan sends it back. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Magic trail by 10. Jarvis Hayes is out there with Dennis Rodman. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
How about the ball hockey defensively, moving their feet, anticipating, and then also coming up with steals.
And it's Smart with the ball for the Orlando Magic. 11-point game. Pass to Hayes. Rodman sets the screen for Hayes to the paint. And Rodman with the slam.
Oh, you hear that sound? That's the flushing of the toilet right there.
Like a fierce two-hander. Here's Riesenshay. And the 3 off target. And the Magic shooting well. 50% from the floor. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Wembanyama. Love the confidence from Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Mitchell outside. Outside Randolph. Mitchell sets the screen for Randolph. Shot clock at 6. Hardaway finds Porzingis over Jones. Orlando grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Rodman in the post. He's covered by Randolph. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Rodman sets a screen. The 3. The offensive rebound. Pass to Jones. Fires the 3. And it's Randolph with the rebound. Randolph's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Hardaway. Right side, Randolph. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Magic.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Hardaway gets it to go. The Magic trail by 7. Outside, Smart. Pass to Jones. Driving in. Over Hardaway. And the basket by Jones.
And the D getting out work there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Porzingis against Wembanyama. Count that bucket. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
Pass to Rodman. Now Wembanyama. Over Porzingis. Wembanyama, no good. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Smart with the ball. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Randolph's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hardaway. Now here's Porzingis, defended by Jones. The jump hook. Bank shot, no good. The Magic trail by 7. Now Smart. Here's Hayes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Hayes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Hayes. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hayes hits them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Hardaway. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 9 points here in the second half. Here's Wembanyama. Six on the shot clock. Looking to get back on track here. That shot off. Nice D from Porzingis. Oklahoma City leading by 8. A baseline J. Kept alive. Hardaway against Smart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there. Does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Outside DeRozan. Spins. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Mitchell outside. No good from outside.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those. And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
At the line for the Magic, Dennis Rodman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Rodman. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Here's Mitchell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. Here's Smart. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Porzingis. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Outside DeRozan. Porzingis kicks to DeRozan. Got it. Good job in the low post. That's 12 points for DeMar DeRozan.
What a warrior this guy is. DeRozan showing how dangerous he is shooting even while under pressure.
And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Misses the 3.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And he can be slippery when he's up against tight D inside. There's no easy rejection opportunity when you're guarding Mitchell.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. The Magic trail by 9. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Jones. Wembanyama, a screen on Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Now Wembanyama. Over Porzingis, and Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama has got 7 points for the quarter. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got his 8th rebound here tonight. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The 3. Oh, 3 ball! Wembanyama!
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Porzingis sets the pick for DeRozan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And Orlando making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Jones slams it in.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Randolph finds Porzingis. It's in!
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Hayes dishes to Jones. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Hayes the pass to Smart. Now Hayes. DeRozan defending. Goes up on the wing. Porzingis with the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jalen Johnson, second personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
From Oklahoma City, Penny Hardaway, 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Off the inbound pass. It's hauled in by Porzingis. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
You know, just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you starting to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Kristaps Porzingis.
Oh, say does
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got OG Anunoby. Ivica Zubac's out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Stoudemire in at the 4. And Morant gets it to go.
This is what Morant does so well. No one can stay in front of him.
Here's Harper driving inside to the middle. Up top, Zubac. Here's Harper, pounded by Morant. And the officials call a traveling violation. Outside, Williams. Back to Morant. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Morant's gotten his second bucket.
Closer in, look, let me just tell you, Morant, he's going to find a way to score. He just has such a fantastic touch around the rim.
Pass to Anunoby. Now Bane. 5 to shoot. Here's Harper, hounded by Morant. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Zubac.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Williams, a screen on Bane to the paint. It's rebounded by Zubac.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Anunoby passes to Zubac. Pass to Bane. Zubac with a screen on Middleton. From deep, Bane. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Shireman. Middleton outside. Back to Williams. Williams with the screen. Williams' shot is good.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Harper passes to Zubac. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. Morant with a defensive effort.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Middleton from the outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, man. It's damn time. Give yourself a round of applause.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Now here's Morant. Four on the clock. Harper pulls it in. 76ers trail by 3. RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
Stoudemire, the pass to Bane. Over Middleton. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Pass to Shireman. Left side, Williams. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Anunoby on the wing. Middleton covering. Middleton against Anunoby. Here's Zubac. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. Middleton looking around. Pass to Morant. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Bane, the pass to Stoudemire. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Shireman. Back to Williams. Now here's Middleton. Pass to Morant to snap the cold streak. And again, it's Memphis missing. The Sixers trailing. Anunoby with it. Yet to see a basket. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. for Memphis. They've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Shireman. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
BA, they had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And he makes a first. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Williams. Jovic comes in for Williams. And it's DiVincenzo in for Morant. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Lucas. Fades and shoots. Shireman grabs a board.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Jovic passes to Middleton. Middleton is doubled. Outside, DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Rebound by the 76ers. And here's Wallace. Pass to Davis. It's Reed, high post. Adams is there. Count that one, Reed.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Middleton. And he drops it in from the low post. Middleton's got 5 now.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Collison passes to Wallace. And here's Davis. Fades. And Lucas gets it to go.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
Memphis leading. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's scoreless. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Collison. Out to the right wing. Pass to Wallace. Here's Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lucas. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. For Memphis, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. It's Prince on the wing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Taurean Prince.
First one falls for him. Jackson Davis is checked in for Memphis. Good on both. Here's Collison. No made baskets yet. 1:33 left to play in the first. Pass to Lucas. From 7 feet away, Jackson Davis grabs the miss. Memphis leading by 4. Here's DiVincenzo. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And the 76ers making a change here. Whitmore's checked in. Pass to Ward. It's Prince on the wing. Outside, DiVincenzo. Prince, a screen on Davis. The 3, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis' ball.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Brown, he's checked in for Davis. 51 seconds left in the first. DiVincenzo against Brown. DiVincenzo, pass to Ward. Pass to Prince. 6 to shoot. There's Jackson with the 3. The shot, no good. 76ers trail by 7. 20 seconds left in the first quarter here. Outside Whitmore. Here's Prince to the inside. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Ward. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Grizzlies. They're up 7. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Winning the turnover battle is so important. They've been sharp so far, and it's showing up on the scoreboard.
'76ers trail by 7. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Ja Morant. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Jackson outside. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Now here's DiVincenzo. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson can't get it to go.
I don't don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Outside Anunoby. Philadelphia, the rebound. And it's Whitmore missing. Memphis leading by 7. Outside, DiVincenzo. Jackson outside. DiVincenzo against Brown. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 8 points. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Zubac. And how about the former Grizzly, Mike Miller, here to cheer on his old team?
And they're delivering for him. This is the 3rd incarnation of winning basketball in Memphis. He was part of the first.
Wallace, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Desmond Bane comes in for Brown. For Memphis, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Timeout call, Memphis. Davis, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Number 44, Peter Davis.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Middleton. And there's a pick. The 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Harper passes to Bane. Five on the clock. That one doesn't drop. Memphis leading by 13. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Middleton against Davis. And that one's good. Middleton's got 10.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Bane. Outside Davis. Back to Bane. Looking to win the run. Kept alive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Adams checked in for Jovic. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Middleton outside. Unloads. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Middleton's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You know, and with a rare combination of length and shooting, Chris Middleton is a bucket.
Wallace, pass to Bane. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so it's Memphis with it. Morant, the pass to Williams. Here's Shireman, checked by Davis. Adams with a screen on Davis. Down low.
And look at Adams keeping his composure. He doubles down on his inside shot and wins a trip to the charity stripe.
Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Steven Adams. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. 76ers trail by 15. Here's Harper. Still no points. Davis with a screen on Morant. On the wing, Bane. Shot clock at 5. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And Richardson's bursting onto the scene. Bane has been nothing short of spectacular.
Bane was a steal with the 30th pick. He's added to his game each year. And now, look, he's one of the better two-way wings in the league. So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Davis, the pass to Harper. Now here's Bane. Over Middleton. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Bane's got 5 points now this quarter.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Middleton against Bane. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Desmond Bane.
Intelligent play by Middleton. Now, he does what he can to ensure he gets fouled while in the act.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton. He's perfect from the line this time. 76ers trail by 14. Here's Collison. No points yet. Now Bane. To the middle. Clock at 6. Shots blocked. Middleton outside. There's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like this from Middleton, using his height inside to generate points.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Chris Middleton taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in. And the second free throw is good. 76ers trail by 15. Here's Collison. To the paint. Philadelphia shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the 76ers, Jerry Lucas taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Williams is checked in for Memphis. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Memphis leading by 13. Pass to Ward. Here's Shireman. Lots of room. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
76ers ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
'76ers trail by 13. Up top, Reed. Pass to Bane. Wallace with it. Up top, Reed. Now Bane. Shot clock at 6. Memphis with a rebound. Here's Shireman. Second chance effort. And the jumper is on the mark. And the Grizzlies lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now here's Bane. 7 points in the game. Pass to Lucas. Here's Collison. And a miss there on the triple. Grizzlies lead by 15. Here's Ward. No points so far. And here is Williams. Launches it. It's hauled in by Lucas.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Bane. Pass to Collison. Out to the right wing. Now here's Reed. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Shireman, guarded by Bane. Outside, Williams. Here's Shireman. Nifty move. And he lays it up and in. Shireman's got 6. 1:19 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Collison. Pass to Bane. Fires it. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Changes for Philadelphia. Anunoby, he's checked in for Reed. Whitmore comes in for Wallace. And it's Brown in for Desmond Bane. .107 left in the second. Here's Ward. Still without a bucket. Pass to DiVincenzo. Drains the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Collison. Anunoby on the wing. Brown with it. 4 on the clock. Shoots. And he stays with it. Back to Whitmore. 5 to shoot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Around for the 76ers. Whitmore taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Ivica Zubac checked in for Philadelphia. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Memphis leading by 14. Here's Ward. No points yet. Inside. Here's Jackson. Off target with a jump hook. And so it's Memphis. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please welcome to Super Court. And get ready for the fan. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Really an incredible game from Chris Middleton.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. They've got Desmond Bane. Ivica Zubac's out there with OG Anunoby. And it's Harper in at the 1.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Over to the left wing. The 3-ball. And another 3 for Memphis.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Harper. Kicks it out to Bane. They get it back. Anunoby. And Middleton with the block.
And even though Middleton doesn't pile up blocks, he has the length to disrupt shooters, and he did right there.
He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Bane with it. He's got 9. Pass to Harper. There's the 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Harper's got 6 points.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Middleton outside. The 3 is up. Good. And the setup by Morant.
That'll hype his guys up. Middleton right back with one of his own.
And it's Bane with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 16-point game. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
It's deflected. Morant with it. He's picked up by Bane. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. Davis, he's checked in for Desmond Bane. '76ers trail by 19. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And another miss by Philadelphia. Memphis has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Here's Harper. He has 6. Five on the clock. Pass to Davis. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. Williams finds Morant. Stolen by Anunoby. Now Davis. Here's Harper. Hounded by Morant. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Harper. Misses the 3. Middleton outside. Pass to Morant. Back to Middleton. To the middle. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Memphis making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Reed's checked in. And so he hits both. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Up top, Anunoby. Pass to Harper. Clock at 4. And here's Reed. Outside Davis. To stop the drought. They get it back. Stoudemire. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Middleton. 18 points for him. Great positioning on the putback. Middleton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Left side, Davis. To the inside. And Morant over to help. Here's Harper. Here's Stoudemire. There's the block. Middleton outside. Takes a 3. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Right side, Morant. Pass to Middleton. And he drives in. And it's in there. Middleton's got 25 points.
I mean, that kind of contest isn't slowing down Middleton. A determined scorer on the drive.
Here's Stoudemire. Williams defending. Here's Harper. To stop the run. Here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 6 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Give it up for
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Moran. '76ers on D. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by Lucas. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And that one's good.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Here is DiVincenzo. He's got 11. Pass to Shireman from behind the arc. And again, it's Memphis missing. This Sixers squad is struggling. Left side, Whitmore. Here's Lucas. Here's Collison. Yet to see a basket. Just 3 to shoot. On the wing, Whitmore. And the 3 off target. Memphis has got 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. The 76ers shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. On the wing, Whitmore. Wide open look. Memphis with a rebound.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Middleton. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Middleton's got 12 points here in the second half.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
Now here's Whitmore. Pass to Reed. 16 feet out. Rebound by Middleton.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Three-pointer. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Here's Collison. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Steven Adams checked in for Memphis. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Wallace, he's checked in for the Sixers. Hits both from the stripe. Memphis has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. DiVincenzo driving. Not going to go that time.
That is a disaster. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for him.
Pass to Whitmore. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Adams. Here's Shireman. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. This is his third trip to the free throw line in this game. Jackson, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Bain, he's checked in for Whitmore.
One shot.
Here we go.
Well, the 76ers shooting just 38% for this game so far. That one falls.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo, the pass to Adams. Jackson with it. We've got 13 seconds left in the third.
Bruce Martin, first personal foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for 2, Isaiah Jackson.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Now here's Bane. Pass to Lucas. For 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Memphis. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Prince is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Steven Adams. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ward in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Number 12,
And the Grizzlies shooting has been great this game, 58%. Jackson on the wing. With the 10-footer. Misses off the right iron.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
first team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Darren Collison, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. Memphis making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Whitmore's checked in. Good on the second one. And here are the Grizzlies now. Here's Ward. It's Prince on the wing. To the paint.
76ers foul. Whitmore, first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Williams.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Collison. Baseline jumper. Outside Whitmore. Hits the trifecta.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
And here's Memphis. Pass to Jackson. Outside, Williams. Jackson, the screen. The steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And Davis with the basket on the assist by Whitmore.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Jackson, the screen. Williams from long range. Rebound by Philadelphia. Pass to Collison. Back to Whitmore. Here's Collison. Just 5 to shoot. There's Davis with the 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
But this is a game again, and the other side has to be feeling a little bit nervous with how quickly that lead vaporized.
Now here's Whitmore. Zubac, screen. Lets it go. And it's Whitmore missing. Memphis leading by 21. Here's Williams. And again it's Memphis missing. Now the 76ers with it. Good momentum. 8 straight points. Collison passes to Davis. They grab their own miss. Second chance shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And it really took a while, but they've started to find their form. And this run's making the deficit look a little bit more respectable.
At the line for one.
The Grizzlies have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Timeout, Grizzlies. Outside, Williams. Pass to Moran. Outside, Williams. To end the drought, Jackson Davis with it. 4 on the clock. Anunoby passes to Harper. Here's Stoudemire, covered by Jackson Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Stoudemire. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Grizzlies lead by 18. Williams passes to Williams. Now here's Morant. Beyond the arc. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist.
What a confident shot by Morant. Gets the hot pass, puts it right out.
Brown against Middleton. Zubac with a screen on Middleton. Brown against Middleton. Zubac, a screen. Down low. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Middleton. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Zubac has got rebound number 11. Harper passes to Brown. Zubac with a screen on Morant. Inside. And stolen by Williams. And here's Jackson Davis.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, Trace Jackson Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And the 76ers making a change here. Baines checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Harper. Up top, Zubac. Pass to Bane. Zubac, screen. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Bane.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Jackson Davis. Here's Shireman. Back to Jackson Davis. Pass to Middleton. Takes the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Anunoby passes to Harper. Anunoby, a screen on Williams. On the wing, Bane. Over Morant. Here's Stoudemire. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant. Soft touch off the glass. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
Here's Harper, hounded by Morant. Harper passes to Bane. Oh, they get a hand on it. Middleton outside, driving to the basket. Outside for Morant. Pass to Shireman. Williams, a screen on Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Williams, it's good on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Middleton.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Pass to Harper. Back to Zubats. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's got a clear path. Here's Shireman. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Zubats. Harper misses.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Morant, outside, Williams. Morant finds Middleton. Back to Morant. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Harper. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Second personal foul. 13.
Jackson Davis is checked in for Williams.
Shooting for Philadelphia. Derek Hall at the line for one.
.146 left in the fourth quarter here. Middleton with it. To the middle. Here's Shireman. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Collison passes to Wallace. Now here's Whitmore. Here's Harper. The Sixers again can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
Forget the long-range shots. Ja wants to challenge you down low.
At the line for Memphis, Ja Morant. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Davis, he's checked in for Harper. And Morant drops them both. So it's Philadelphia now. And here's Whitmore. Pass to Wallace. Back to Whitmore. Just 5 on the clock. 4-3. Sinks it from distance.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Morant. Uses the glass on the layup.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Collison to the paint. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Chris Middleton.
Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. Along with And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do, one thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
Now Sacramento starting 5. We've got Alex Caruso. Antetokounmpo out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Simmons. Now here's Conley. Here's for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Outside, Simmons. Caruso looking for an opening. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. It's good.
And I like that. Giannis slowing down just a little bit, in control there.
And it's Golden State's ball. 4-point game. David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Steve Kerr. What do you have to say?
And we talked about the problems that Giannis poses. He said, look, there's no easy way to defend Giannis. We have to be physical with him, keep him out of the paint as much as possible. But he acknowledged that even having multiple bodies on Giannis sometimes just isn't enough. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Giannis. Bol making his last shot. That one good for 2. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
It's pretty good focus. Giannis gets in there. Tough to rattle him a little bit. I don't know if he even saw that guy. Superb concentration.
Pierce for 3. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here is Simmons. Fader on the way. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Bol kicks to Conley. There's a screen. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Now here's Pierce. After Ben Simmons' miss. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
That one drops. He ties it up. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Kings. So the wing on the left. Oh, the lob for Simmons. Stolen by Michael Conley. Bol against Claxton. Bol can't hit.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Giannis outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The shot by Thompson, no good.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Thompson looking for an opening. Here's Pierce. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Pierce has got 7.
A true 3-level scorer. Pierce can beat you anywhere on the floor.
Ball against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Caruso. Antetokounmpo, a screen on cover. Caruso, no good. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pierce with it from the baseline. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Got a hand on it. To the wing right side. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bol. Down low. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Hard to fathom, but he is really fluid in terms of getting up and down the floor. Bol making himself a capable threat all over the floor.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Pierce. Hunter's checked in for the Kings. Keontae George comes in for Ben Simmons. And that one falls for Bol.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
Now here's Caruso. Scoreless thus far.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Warriors have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. To the paint, shoots from the block, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
Puts it up from 12. Outside for George. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. George has got his second bucket tonight.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Great open look there.
Well, RJ right there moving without the basketball, and that helps him to get to an open spot on the floor. That creates the rhythm.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Caruso kicks to Giannis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. And he makes the first. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Trailing by 2. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Kings.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Walker. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
At the line for the Kings, Giannis Antetokounmpo. One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Warriors trail by 4. Melton passes to Mutombo. Here's Christie. Pass to Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. The drive by Giannis. And it's sent back by Mutombo. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Again, the miss by the Kings. Golden State's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. There at the pass to Christie. And here's Melton. Pass to Walker. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by George. The Kings leading. Sexton deciding where to go with it. And he drops it in from the low post.
Toughness there shown by Colin Sexton. No stranger to having to out-muscle the defense from time to time.
We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Mutombo sets a screen. Here's Melton. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Melton's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Hunter dishes to Sexton. Now George. 5 points in the game. A 3-pointer off the mark. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Christie. Golden State moving the ball around. They get it back. Barrett. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Barrett's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Here's Huff. He has yet to score. Hunter, no one around him, and it's off from three-point range. Christie against Sexton. Now, here's Barrett. Walker a screen on Kuminga. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Warriors lead by 1. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at the Warriors' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So with Conley sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Pierce is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Shake Milton. And it's Bassey in at the 5. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Now, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
That's good from Pierce. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. The Kings trail by 3. Caruso, a screen on Thompson. Back to Caruso. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Milton. Connects from three-point range. He's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
Outside, Kuminga. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Over in the corner, Caruso pulls up. It's rebounded by Barrett. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Pierce. Plays it up and banks it in. Pierce has got 11 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Caruso. Fires the 3. Bassey pulls it in. Here's the pass to Milton. Back to Pierce. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
At the line for 2, Paul Pierce.
The first free throw is good. Mike Conley's checked in for the Warriors. Edwards, he's checked in for Sacramento. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Out of bounds, Sacramento will take possession. The Kings trail by 7. Pass to Claxton. Here's Hauser. Launches it. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, you can't leave Murphy open from deep. He doubled his three-point attempts from year 1 to year 2. That's confidence.
Now here's Pierce. Jacks up a 3. He can't get it to go. Pass to Claxton. Here's Caruso. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And now just a 2-point Warrior lead. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Now Pierce tries the spin move. It's hauled in by Claxton. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Thompson. The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. Bowles checked in. And a change for the Kings. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's tied up with that one. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Conley. And he converts the layup. Conley's got his first basket.
And doesn't have the most height, but Conley sure plays with heart, unbothered by the contested shot.
Timeout called by the Kings.
It's time for T-shirts. Time to show off your Dog Nation pride. Last section gets free T-shirts.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings, trailing by 2. Outside Edwards. Sacramento moving it around.
Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Conley, the pass to Bassie. Out to the wing. Conley kicks to Milton. Pass to Pierce. This one for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Pierce has got 15 points.
And right now, Pierce is feeling it. His guys would be wise to keep finding him.
Back back to Simmons. Now Edwards. Here's Hauser. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. To the middle. Here's Bull. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, inside, Bull does a great job. He's making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
The Warriors have shot 6 of 7 at the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edey's checked in, and a change for the Kings. Antetokounmpo's checked in. And that one misses. The Kings trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Claxton sets the screen for Giannis. Hammering it in.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's for 3. And Simmons with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
He gets it in there.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
Here's Cook.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Making a change here. Sexton's checked in. The Kings trail by 4. Antetokounmpo finds Claxton. From 11 feet away. And it's Mike Conley with the rebound. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Edey. Pierce with it. Guarded now by Sexton. Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Driving in, machetes his way, Giannis!
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Here's down low. Edwards there. Deflects the pass. Going inside. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
how Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc, these driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. What's the move? Let's see those moves. You're on me.
Different look here for the Warriors. Mutombo is checked in for Edey. Walker comes in for Bull. Christie, he's checked in for Paul Pierce. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Then for the Kings, Huff's jacked in, and Hunter subbed in for Edwards. Golden State's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Conley with it. George picks him up. Milton with the ball. He has 5. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
The Kings have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. It's checked in for the Warriors. Warriors trail by 3. Melton feeling it out a bit. And they get it. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. Outside, Barrett. 6 on the shot clock.
Feels like DeAndre Hunter can just swarm anybody shooting the ball. That time, no options.
Melton against George. Lets the 3 fly. The Warriors pull it in. On the wing, Melton. He's got 5, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Melton's got 7 points in the game.
Say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 19. He's feeling it. The Warriors pull it in. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now an update on Ben Simmons from David Aldridge. David, what'd you find out?
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
Yeah, not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Drills the three-pointer. 8 points for him.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Christie. Here's Barrett. Drives to the hoop. It's blocked. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
Jump ball.
Christie the pass to Melton. Mutombo is screen on George. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That is his first foul of the game. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And a change for Sacramento. Caruso's checked in. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. And stolen by Hunter. And up the court come the Kings on the break. Caruso, no good.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
To the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And here's Barrett. He's got 5. Walker with a screen for Barrett. Takes a 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. It's Sacramento as they wrap up the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fast half-court shot from live. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
Yeah, guys like him love to stuff the stat sheet. He's doing it here.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 4-point game on the court right now for the Kings. Nicholas Claxton out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Simmons in at the point.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bo's understanding of when to look for his next level.
Antetokounmpo passes to Claxton. And here is Caruso. Outside, Simmons. Caruso, a screen on Thompson. And it's Simmons penetrating. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you love when Simmons plays with aggression inside because it really forces the D to adjust.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the first one at the line is good. He doesn't get the second one. The Warriors trail for the tie. And the rejection by Giannis. The shot by Thompson, no good. And for the Kings, their shooting has been terrific. 54% on the game. And the basket is good. 9 points in the game so far.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Pierce. Over Simmons. The shot by Pierce will not go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Back to Caruso. There's Giannis. Look out below.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Outside Pierce. At 3 off the mark.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and game is fully in their control.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Warriors trail by 9. Pierce feeling it out a bit. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on Ben Simmons.
And we know Pierce has the jumper, but you can also pound it inside with him.
2 shots.
Throw good, Paul Pierce. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside, Simmons. Giannis. Screen by Claxton. Clock at 4. Antetokounmpo, no good. Warriors trail by 7. Ball dishes to Thompson. Here's Conley. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
The Warriors have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10.
2 shots.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Jonathan Kuminga. He's checked in for Sacramento. Sacramento leading by 5. Pass to Caruso. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Paul Pierce.
This is a young player who you do not want to send to the free throw line. Trey Murphy, just about automatic.
For Sacramento, they have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Thompson outside. Pierce wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter. Pass to Caruso. Here's Claxton. Now here's Kuminga. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. All right, Brent, quick. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for Bol Bol. Sacramento also making some changes. Hauser's checked in, and Georgia subbed in for Ben Simmons. Hauser the pass to Kuminga. Outside, George. 5 to shoot from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 11 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Thompson. No scoring in this one. It's hauled in by the Kings. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Caruso off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's Pierce in the corner. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Outside, George buries the long-range jumper. George has got the lead up to 10 now for the Kings.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And it's the Warriors with the ball after the Kings pick up 2. Inside, pass to Bassey. Some nice passing by Golden State. Pierce for 3, and that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Hauser. Feeds away. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Thompson. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
George sets a screen for Caruso. Pass to Hauser. And the 3 ball is good. Hauser's got 5.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy, and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Mutombo, he's checked in for Edie. Eric comes in for Paul Pierce. Christie, he's checked in for Amen Thompson. And it's Shake Milton in for Mike Conley. Then for the Kings, Huff's jacked in, and it's Colin Sexton in for Keontae George. Milton finds Barrett. Here's Christie. Back to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Caruso grabs the miss. Kings leading now by 10. Hauser the pass to Huff. Down low. And Kuminga gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Barrett, following the basket by Jonathan Kuminga. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, RJ was going to score either through you or over you. It's a nice finish there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And that one falls for Barrett. Kings leading now by 9. Now Sexton. Makes it off the glass. Sexton's got his second bucket of the night.
Too easy that time. Sexton sniffing it out and then getting to an area on the floor that made that one easy.
Here's Barrett. It's hauled in by Huff.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now, here's Milton. And the Warriors miss again. Caruso with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. Sexton against Milton.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside, Sexton. 5 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Sexton's got 6.
Well, he knows he can make it from there, so he shoots that one with confidence. Sexton looking very, very self-assured right now.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Here's Sexton after R.J. Barrett's bucket. Now, here's Sexton. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
Caruso, no good.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Milton with it. Outside Barrett. Pass to Mutombo. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
Team scored. At the line for the Warriors, Dikembe Mutombo, taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And some changes here for the Warriors. Bol comes in for Walker. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Shake Milton. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Kings. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Pushing it up. to the left side wing. Huff passes to Hunter. Takes the three. And Bull pulls it down. Bull's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Melton. And here's Barrett. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, Barrett is a strong finisher, so don't expect a little bit of contact to stop him cold.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And he finished last season right around 71% from the line, so not exactly his best percentage.
That free throw, no good. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for the Kings. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Edwards. Good on the second free throw. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Simmons, a screen on Barrett. Outside, Sexton. Shoots over Melton. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Sacramento up by 12. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Kings leading now by 12. We've got Thompson. Conley out there with the Anthony Melton. Then there's Edey. And it's Barrett at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. From past the arc, traps in the tray.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Warriors shooting 40% from the field. Outside Conley. Pass to Edey. And the rejection by Claxton. Giannis passes to Kuminga. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Simmons. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 5th rebound in this one. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Barrett hanging tough on that play. He gets the shot off, and he just stuck to the play.
Barrett, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Barrett. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Golden State. Both shots good from the stripe. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Sacramento leading by 13. Pass to Claxton. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Sacramento making a switch here. Caruso's checked in.
Shooting 1.
Warriors trail by 16. Pass to Bassey. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Thompson with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Edey. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. Here's Bassey. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And there's a whistle. That goes on Zach Edey. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Kings leading now by 16. Pass to Claxton. Giannis outside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
At the line for the Kings, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Sometimes with that ball, RJ can put it in some spots where the defender gets on his heels.
Here's Antetokounmpo after RJ Barrett's bucket. Antetokounmpo inside, and it's denied. As he pulls it in. Enzo Conley will bring the ball up for the Warriors. And Thompson kicks to Barrett. To the middle. Here's Conley. And the layup's good off the glass.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Pass to Caruso. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Pierce is checked in. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Warriors trail by 16. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Barrett. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The line for the Dubs, R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Sacramento leading by 15. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And they double up Simmons. The shot's good from Claxton.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
No one near Conley as he lets it go. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And never one to force the issue. Conley smoothly knocks that down.
A 3-ball. Warriors with the rebound. Edey's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Thompson dishes to Conley. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
And how about that move? Pat Conley adjusting around the contact to get the finish.
Now here's Simmons to the inside. Here's Caruso.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Outside, Pierce. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And here's Conley outside. Sacramento grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo. Outside for Simmons. Giannis against Pierce. Antetokounmpo. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Giannis has got 9 points in the quarter.
And what balance on the finish. Antetokounmpo, such a tough cover for the D.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Make some noise and welcome out to your Warriors 15.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And Barrett gets it to go.
Well, Barrett with a nice touch down there as the lefty was able to negotiate the little room that he had.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Here's Caruso. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Thompson misses.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage even though it was all over.
Caruso, the pass to Simmons. To the paint. For 3. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Onside, Barrett. They double him with Giannis. It's tipped. Claxton with the steal. And he drives in.
I love how active Murphy is on offense because it forces the D to have to foul him.
At the line for the Kings, Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Warriors trail by 15. Pass to Edey. On the wing, Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. Conley gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, you give Conley the ball and trust him to make the right decision.
Timeout, Kings. Paul Pierce is checked in for R.J. Barrett. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Simmons. And here is Caruso. Paxton a screen on Bol. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Edey picks one up.
At the line for the Kings, Nicholas Claxton. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Claxton drops them both. Here is Conley. Outside, Pierce. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Here's Simmons. Now Giannis. Pass to Simmons. Five to shoot. Here's Giannis. Hits from the high post. Antetokounmpo's got 35.
And Giannis continuing to look for the mid-range, showing his confidence.
Thompson outside. It's Pierce on the wing. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
At the line for 2, Paul Pierce.
That's good from Pierce. And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Pass to Claxton. Now here's Antetokounmpo. His 3-pointers off the mark. Outside Conley. Here's Pierce. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Kings leading now by 14. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, I appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth. with some arc, and Ball sends it back.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Sacramento.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Team scores. At the line for the Warriors, Edey, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Edey. He hits both from the stripe. And Sacramento has possession. They lead by 14. George with the bounce pass. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much, Giannis.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Introducing
Grant. Looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Kyle Lowry, Jackson out there with Sarr. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Brown in at the 3. And Williamson gets it to go.
Locked in and ready to go. They put the ball in Zion's hands, and he fires.
Outside Edwards, back to Lowry. Fires the 3, and it's Anthony Edwards with the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Rose. Cunningham passes to Rose. To the inside. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist from Rose.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
To the paint. Here's Jackson. And Gobert with a block. Bogdanovich passes to Williamson. Here's Cunningham. Back to Williamson. Rose outside. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 to shoot. Now here's Rose. He shoots again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
The first one falls. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
And so Gobert nails both of them. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
And here's Brown for 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Bogdanovich. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Jackson surveying the D. Pass to Brown. And again, New Orleans no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Bogdanovich passes to Williamson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Here's Rose. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Timeout. Trailing by 8, and it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Brown against Bogdanovich. To halt the run. Brown passes to Sarr. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Driving in. And Brown with the stuff.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
Outside Bogdanovich. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's Rose, and stolen by Edwards. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Lets it fly from 18. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Well, getting into that mid-range jump shooting ability of Kyle Lowry, he makes it look easy right there.
Here's Rose. The shot that time not on target. Pelicans trail by 4. Sarr passes to Lowry. Here's Sarr to the middle. Outside Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
So strong inside. Zion fighting through it all.
Lowry, the pass to Sarr. Lowry against Rose. Pass to Edwards. Lets a floater go. Blocked. And stolen by Brown. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Here's Sarr. No made baskets yet. Lowry outside. Pass to Edwards. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Williamson left side. Cunningham outside. Lowry against Rose. Over Lowry. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Ice Squad. Get loud and let them hear you. All right, everyone, I want you to get out of your seats and make some noise.
Getting ready for the Pelicans. Clingan, he's checked in for Jackson. Sohan comes in for Sarr. Gay's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Dick in for Anthony Edwards. And so Lowry will bring it up for New Orleans. They trail by 1. Pass to Gay. And stolen by Cunningham. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Chalmers. Cunningham on the wing. Clock at 6. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Lowry surveys the D. Here's Clingan. And Cunningham pulls it down. The Mavericks lead by 3. For 3, McCollum knocks it down from distance.
I love McCollum's versatility as a scorer. He moves just all over the floor and gets it done.
Pass to Lowry. There's a screen. They need this. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
There's McCollum with the 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Lowry. Pass to Gay. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sends shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Here's Chalmers. No points so far. Down low. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Inside, Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Here's Chalmers. They set the screen. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Pass to Dick from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Now Barnes. Sohan covering. Jackson against Gay. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on Jackson Hayes. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Mavericks.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And he makes a first. Collins, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Pelicans also making a change. Olynyk checked in for Sohan. Second free throw, no good. Pelicans trail by 7. To the inside. It's intercepted. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Down low. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
That's pretty good strength by Kelly Olynyk, not letting the contact alter his shot. Pretty good focus.
Free throw good from Olynyk.
I like how Kelly Olynyk finds a number of different ways to contribute to his team. A selfless player who always does what's asked of him.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 6. Here's Chalmers going inside.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
First personal foul.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for Dallas, Mario Chalmers. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Jackson against Gay.
Oh, wow. Incredible.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? .44 seconds left to play in the first. Now here's McCollum. He has 6. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And McCollum isn't afraid of contact, especially when he's being aggressive and looking to score.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. Pelicans trail by 6. Gay outside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on G.G. Jackson. He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he knocks down the first one. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Mavericks lead by 5. Now McCollum. Give him 8. Pass to Abdul Rahim. Over Gay. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for Dallas. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Kelly Olynyk, Kyle Lowry out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Klingon, and it's Brown in at the 3. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Now here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you.
Whoa!
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
McCollum against Edwards. Rose, a screen on Edwards. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Dallas making a change here. Cunningham's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Edwards on the take. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They've led by as many as 11. From deep, Rose. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Left side, Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And the Pelicans also making a change. Sohan's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Cunningham. Second chance effort. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Zion Williamson is checked in for the Mavericks. Harrison Barnes comes in for Cunningham. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Lowry. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. Rose outside. To the middle. Gobert, too strong.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Brown passes to Jackson. And here's Lowry, guarded by Rose. Here's Edwards. And Gobert with a block. Bogdanovich with it. Picked up by Lowry. Look at Williamson finish the oop.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
And here's Edwards. 11 points in the game. Bogdanovich into the lane. Count it. And it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Gobert finds Bogdanovich. That three's off the mark. Pelicans trail by 8. Pass to Lowry. Outside, Brown. Edwards is doubled. The 3. Brown can't hit. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant, not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Pass to Edwards, and it's stolen by Rose. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Barnes, guarded by Edwards. To the paint. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
For New Orleans, Sarge checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Gay comes in for Brown, and it's Scoot Henderson in for Anthony Edwards. Gay, the pass to Lowry. To the wing, right side. Henderson for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Dallas leading by 10. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Williamson. Bogdanovich with it. Defended by Henderson. And it's Bogdanovich that time on the assist from Williamson. Bogdanovich has got 7 points in the game. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Hayes is checked in for Sohan.
Kyle Lowry. One shot.
For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Bogut. And here's Bogdanovich. Here's Bogut. He's defended by Hayes. Bogut gets the bucket.
Well, this guy very capable of using a variety of moves. Andrew Bogut, not that predictable to defend in the painted area.
Lowry with it. 5 points in the game. And it's rejected. And he gets it back. Counted from distance. Henderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. Pass to Chalmers. 5 on the clock. Inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bogut's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Gay outside. The shot off that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Barnes passes to Jackson. Outside Bogdanovich. Jackson with a screen on Henderson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Rudy Gay picks one up.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bogdanovich. Collins, he's checked in for Barnes. Olenek's checked in for New Orleans. Dick comes in for Lowry. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Pelicans trail by 13. Henderson left side. Pass to Dick. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Here's Chalmers. Here's Bogut. Jackson outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. 1:58 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Henderson. Back to Dick. Now here's Henderson. Shot clock at 5. Blocked!
Oh, good extension by Bogut. He of the monstrous wingspan also did a really good job timing that shot. That's nice.
Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half. Dick gets the bucket.
Yeah, just a great find by Klingon. As he plays more and more, the game will slow down for him.
For three, McCollum. Rebounded by Gay. Pelicans trail by 9. Henderson left side. Outside Dick. Pass to Gay. From the arc. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Here's Chalmers. Defended by Henderson. It's stolen by Olynyk. Gay outside. And here's Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Here's Dick. Three-pointer, no good. Dallas leading by 9. There's McCollum with the 3. Doesn't go for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Henderson against McCollum. Outside Dick. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so Lowry will bring it up for New Orleans. 7-point differential. They've got Rudy Gobert. Cunningham is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Derrick Rose, and it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Pelicans trail by 7. Left side, Brown. Sarr passes to Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans are still developing their on-court chemistry. Coach Willie Green said this group is still pretty young in terms of being on the floor together. We're starting to figure it out. We just have to stay committed and continue to be elite on both ends of the floor, and it starts with our defense. B.A.?
They've really got something, Allie. Thanks. Jackson against Gobert. Back to Jackson. Pass to Edwards. The 3 is up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And there's Cunningham on the assist from Rose. Rose has got 4 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 11. Outside, Brown. Here's Sarr, defended by Bogdanovich. And here's Lowry from the arc. Drills it from deep. Lowry's got 8.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Dallas leading by 8. Rose, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Cunningham. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Cunningham's got 4 points this quarter.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. To the left side wing. When the whistle blows, it's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 11. Rose outside. Bogdanovich from long range. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Back to Brown. Pass to Jackson. Over Rose. Jackson can't get it to go.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
He buries it from 3. Bogdanovich has got 12 points in the game.
You can tell Bogdanovich is in an attacking mindset right now, being aggressive and getting rewarded for it.
Edwards is doubled. Here's Sarr. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Edwards. Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Sohan comes in for Sarr. And both free throws good for Edwards. And Rose has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Shakes him. Pass to Bogut. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul.
Listen, this guy's not intimidated by anyone. In fact, Bogut does most of the intimidating himself.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
And the Mavericks making a change here. McCollum's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Pelicans trail by 13. It's Edwards on the wing. McCollum defends. Tries a 10-footer. Edwards can't hit. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. To the inside. Here's Bogut. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Bogut's got 9 points.
That's about fluidity rolling off the pick. You see the soft hands on the catch. Bogut's so well schooled in this play.
Sohan up top. He's guarded by Barnes. Hayes with a screen on Rose. Back to Sohan. Over Barnes. And again, New Orleans no good. The Mavericks lead by 15. And it's McCollum penetrating. It's good. 12 points for him.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Edwards, a pass to Brown. Down low. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's McCollum. 12 points for him. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
And McCollum doesn't back down from anyone, including inside where he challenges defenders.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. The free throw drops for McCollum. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. He makes 1 or 2 that time. Pelicans trail by 16. And you watch Donovan Clingan. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Gay, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Collins, he's checked in for Dallas. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Outside for Henderson. Back to Gay. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
That free throw good from Gay. Dallas leading by 13. Pass to Barnes. Here's Abdul Rahim, guarded by Olynyk. Here's Abdul Rahim. Still no points. Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Yeah, it's just the giant wingspan, the 40-inch max vertical, all in play for Barnes that time.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Change here. Lowry's checked in.
Kyle Lowry.
Pass to Gay. Left side Dick. And the rebound goes to Dallas. To the middle. Here's Chalmers. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Dick. 5 to shoot. Another shot. Deflected.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Clingan. They just learned that the hard way.
And it's good for 2.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him right now. Have to use that timeout and get him some medical attention.
Gobert's checked in for Collins. And the Pelicans also making a change. Edwards is checked in. The Mavericks lead by 13. Now here's McCollum. 13 points in the game. Pulls it in from the elbow. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, the craftiness of McCollum. Smooth in that mid-range area.
Gay outside. Outside Olynyk. Takes a 3. Here's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Olynyk's got 6.
Olynyk giving the defense no time to react. Quick catch and shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
McCollum against Edwards. To the inside. Abdul Rahim. Gobert with a screen on Gay. The 3 from Barnes. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Clingan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gay. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
1:27 left in the third. Edwards against McCollum. Here's Abdul Rahim. He's scoreless. Over Gay. Abdul Rahim, no good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And it's Gay with the miss. Dallas leading by 10. There's 53 seconds left in the third. McCollum outside. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Abdul Rahim. And he jams it home with authority.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Now Edwards. He's got 16. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Chalmers. Got a hand on it. And he recovers it. Here's Edwards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the line tonight.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Edwards. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Cunningham passes to Williamson. Outside Bogdanovich. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
And so it's Dallas in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Sarr out there with Jackson. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Rudy Gay. And it's Lowry in at the one.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
And he makes a first. Williamson hits them both. Pelicans trail by 15. Gay outside. Back to Brown. Over Bogdanovich. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown working in that mid-range area. This guy knows it's got to be a part of your game.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Bogut. Now here's Cunningham. Drops in the layup for two. And the Mavericks lead by 15.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Gay. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
All right, let's get an update on Zach Collins. What's the latest, Allie?
Guys, I was able to catch up with Dallas's head athletic trainer. He said they're concerned this is a serious injury, and it's going to keep him out of the rotation.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
They're just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
At the line for Dallas, Zion Williamson. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. He's off on the second. Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown so quick off his feet. What a vertical threat he is.
Cunningham against Lowry. Cunningham passes to Williamson. And here's Bogdanovic. Pure from three-point range. Bogdanovic has got 9 points now in the second half. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's Brown on the wing. Fader on the way. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Cunningham. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Pelicans trail by 15. Here's Lowry. Back to Brown. Jackson with a screen on Bogdanovic. Jackson can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 15. Rose right side. No good there. And Lowry with the defensive effort. Uh-oh, now it looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
And I'll tell you, that's the very last thing you want to see.
I just feel so bad for him. What he's going through right now, you just have to hope and pray that it's not too serious.
For New Orleans, Clingan comes in for Jackson, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Gay. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Willie Green coaching his team during that last break. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Pass to Williamson. Here's Bogut. Back to Williamson. Rose outside. Fires the three. The Pelicans pull it in. Clingan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards can't hit.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Cunningham. He got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. And it's the Pelicans on the break. And here's Brown for 3. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Williamson. Outside Bogdanovic. Shoots over Sarr. And it's Bogdanovic that time on the assist from Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one. And here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Bogut's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Williamson. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
And Dallas making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Brown against Rose. To the paint. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Lowry with it. Brown, a screen on Rose. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Rose.
So never afraid of a level of physicality. Don't let the small frame of Kyle Lowry fool you. This guy willing to absorb contact.
That free throw good from Lowry. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Dallas leading by 13. Pass to Williamson. Nice move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Zion Williamson, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. And Brown has got the ball here for New Orleans. They trail by 14. Pass to Lowry. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Rose outside. Bogdanovich with it. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Edwards against Cunningham. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Second team foul. Anthony Edwards. 1 shot.
The Mavericks lead by 13. Rose outside. Six to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Down low. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter. Pelicans trail by 15. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. to Brown. Edwards with it. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
Anthony Edwards. One shot.
One shot. Throw good, Edwards. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Rose. Awesome! Hammers it home.
So nice.
And this is where Derrick Rose makes his money on the offensive end, takes the action right to the rack.
Now here's Edwards. Over Cunningham. And that one hits the back iron.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Cunningham, a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. And it's Rose penetrating. Brown with the steal. Here's Edwards. Here's Clingan. Tries again. And he lays it in.
When you're facing a guy as massive as Clingan, you really have to be smart about boxing him out. I mean, he is so good on the offensive boards to be so young.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Minute 32 left in the fourth. Again, the miss by Dallas. And it's Lowry with the ball for New Orleans. A 12-point game. Over Rose. It's rebounded by Dallas. 17 points was their biggest margin. And there's the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Mavericks.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. The three ball. And there's Williamson on the assist by Cunningham. And the Mavericks lead by 17. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Lowry. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce.
On the floor for
Greg, we know that both these teams have had a difficult stretch recently and are hoping to turn things around in this one.
Yeah, it's a new opportunity. And Kevin, I expect each side to be hungry and motivated to get this win. And if not, the struggles will continue.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Niang out there with Adebayo. Then there's Kersey. Then there's Dampier. And it's Sharman in at the 2. 2 on the clock. Here's Dampier. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Gugliotta passes to Wagner. Cunningham outside.
Gotta respect that Cunningham takes charge, making something happen and drawing the contact.
The Hornets shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That's good from Cunningham. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Sharman. Pass to Adebayo. Beal with the steal. Here's Gugliotta. Trying to find Wagner and gets it to him. Can't connect from short range. Here's Sharman. Adebayo off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I like watching Adebayo operate inside. He is so efficient down low.
Cunningham dishes it to Embiid. Charlotte moving it around. Beal taking his time here. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Embiid. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Now, here's Adebayo. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Beal. The rebound by Niang. And it's blocked. Fast break now for Charlotte. Pass to Gugliotta. Outside Beal. High post Embiid. 18 feet away and he knocks it down. Embiid's got his second basket.
And Embiid has this shot in his bag. He's confident from that area.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. San Antonio trailing here. Now, let's go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with head coach Charles Lee.
I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup, and that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Cunningham with the ball for Charlotte. Here's Beal. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Here's Sharman. Still yet to score. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
The Spurs have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. There's the triple. Gugliotta grabs the board. Now Beal has to Cunningham. Back to Beal. Knocks it loose. In transition, here come the Spurs. Kersey passes to Adebayo. Embiid with the steal. Now here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Oh, tough stuff from Cunningham inside, enduring the foul and able to get that one off.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Dampier. And so Cunningham nails both of them. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And here's Adebayo. Here's Sharman. Fires for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Kersey against Cunningham. Rebound San Antonio.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Wagner passes to Beal. Back to Wagner. From outside the arc. He can't get that one to fall. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Kersey kicks to Adebayo. McConnell passes to Sharman. Adebayo with the screen on Beal. San Antonio again missing. Cunningham outside. Pass to Wagner. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. Spurs trail by 5. McConnell scanning the floor, has to Ware, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Bridges, following the bucket by the Spurs. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Now, here's McConnell. Still scoreless. No coverage that time.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Collins setting the big for Bridges. 20 feet out. The rebound by the Spurs.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. The Hornets have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Bridges kicks to Hardaway. There's the lob to Bridges. Pass to Simons. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Hardaway. Nothing on the board. Bridges passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to McConnell. Back to Simons. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. Then Bridges jams it in.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
1:10 left in the first. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. It's a 5-point game. Ware kicks to Yabusele. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Simons. Again, Simons missing. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Okoro. Bridges inside. Covered by Simons. Shot by Collins, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Yabusele. Still scoreless. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hornets ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
Charlotte leading by 3. They've got Miles Bridges. He's out there with Connect. Bradley Beal is out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Carrington in at the point. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Carrington's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And Embiid with the block. Out to the right wing. Back to Bridges. Beal against Trent. Shot clock at 5. Embiid, the pass to Bridges. Shoots over Niang. Bridges misses. Spurs trail by 5. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Niang. Hits the three-point bomb.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Beal, the pass to Embiid. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Trent with it. Gannett picks him up. It's Beal on the wing. Over Kersey. And there's Bradley. Beal on the assist by Connect. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Charlotte?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Pass to Beal from the arc. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Terrific response by Beal. This demonstrates what a competitor he is.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Free throw, good. Niang. Drawing fouls, Clark getting to the line, all part of the game, but do you think players try and draw fouls too often now?
I do in some cases, but I think it's more on an individual basis. I mean, players have to do what they need to do to try to score the ball. But I don't think anybody likes, one, guys flopping the draw fouls, and then two, whining when fouls aren't called.
Pass to Gugliotta. Back to Beal. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
Trent outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Puts up a deep three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Beal, the pass to Embiid. Down low. Here's Carrington. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Hornets lead. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Dampier. He's got 6. Smith kicks to Trent. Inside. Here's Dampier. Gugliotta grabs the board. Here's Beal. Rebound by Smith. Spurs trail by 6. Dampier, he dishes to Smith. Niang passes to Trent. Here's Sharman. Smith with a screen on Beal. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Gugliotta. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Connect. No good. Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Sharman. Lays it up off the glass. Sharman's got his second bucket.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For Trent. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 4. Pass to Wagner. Outside Beal. Over Smith. And that one is good from Bradley Beal. Beal's got the lead up to 6 now for Charlotte. Here's Dampier. 6 points for him. Adebayo at the elbow. Here's Sharman, lock at 6. No good on the triple. Charlotte leading by 6. Cunningham on the wing. He's covered by Niang. Down low. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Pass to Niang. Fires the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Wagner. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Wagner's got 5 points so far.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Smith kicks to Niang. The 3. Gugliotta grabs the board. Gugliotta's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 8 feet away. Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs trail by 10. Here's Dampier. 6 points for him. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Cunningham outside. Back to Beal. Pass to Gugliotta. Charlotte moving the ball around. Wagner passes to Gugliotta. Cunningham for 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Spurs shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. It's good. Dampier's got it back down to within single digits for San Antonio.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Cunningham. Over Dampier. Trains it from 9 feet away. He's got 6.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So San Antonio going with an almost entirely new group here. Spurs trail by 10. McConnell with it. He has yet to score. Here's Simons. The shot from the low post is good.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Greer passes to Collins. Wagner outside. San Antonio with the rebound. Pass to Payton. Here's Gugliotta. Outside, Beal. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside. Beal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hornets.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
And Wagner over to help. Simons finds Payton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Greer passes to Gugliotta. And it's Beal in the corner. They set the pick from the wing. Goes back up, and he sinks the layup. Gugliotta's got 4 points this quarter.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Adebayo against Collins. From down low. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Okoro comes in for Wagner. And San Antonio also making a switch. Percy's checked in for Payton. And Adebayo drops them both. 29 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Greer. He's covered by McConnell. Adebayo against Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Bridges misses. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Kersey passes to Ware. To the paint. Here's Simon. And he trains the three, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand. Before heading to the locker room, they're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Make the call. We're seeing what they're seeing with the best possible angle.
Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Charlotte. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Joel, an early lead and a lot to like in the performance thus far. Would you agree?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me if I made a mistake that was going to protect the rim. I thought we did great.
We know the adjustments are coming, and we'll see who takes advantage. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll.
They're measuring up the shot.
One more time, a round of applause.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Here's Wagner. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. Jerome Kersey out there with George Niang. Then there's Dampier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Sharman in at the 2-guard spot.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Dampier kicks to Adebayo. Pass to Dampier. Sinks the 3-pointer. Dampier's got 11 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. Cunningham passes to Wagner. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Niang. Spurs trail by 7. Adebayo at the elbow. Pass to Dampier. Now Kersey hasn't made one yet. The 3-pointer no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Embiid the screen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And the coaches want this from Beal. Play aggressive, force your way to the strike.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Beal.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And both free throws good for Beal. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Charlotte making the switch. Hardaway's checked in. Spurs trail by 9. Aston Niang. Here's Sharman. Here's Dampier. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Dampier's got 16 points.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Cunningham passes to Wagner. Charlotte moving the ball around. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Yabusele, he's checked in for the Spurs. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Aston Niang. Here's Sharman. Screen by Niang. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. He has 7.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Cunningham outside. Embiid from outside. Charlotte no good that time either. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Sharman. Pass to Yabusele. Inside. Kersey, good.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Wagner against Kersey. Wagner kicks to Hardaway. Embiid the screen. Charlotte no good that time either. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Dampier, covered by Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharman. Sharman, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Embiid sets the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Hardaway. Embiid the screen. And Tim Hardaway Jr. with the 3. Hardaway has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Dampier, covered by Cunningham. Embiid with the steal. Cunningham outside. Gugliotta passes to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Hornets.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert.
The 3, that's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists now in the game. Spurs trail by 11. Aston Niang. Here's Sharman to stop the run. Good D by Hardaway. Back to Wagner. Here's Gugliotta. Can't cash in from close range. Spurs have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And it goes down 2 points. Sharman's got 4 this quarter. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets.
Timeout.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Now here's Okoro, covered by Kersey. Collins kicks to Okoro. Nice pass in here by Charlotte, and finished off by Collins.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
To the middle. Payton looking around. Kersey with the screen on Bridges. Three-pointer. Payton knocks down the three ball. Payton's got 5 points so far.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Greer passes to Collins. And here is Bridges. Collins a screen on Payton. Bridges attacking. It's tipped. Shot clock at 5. Here's Simons. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Connect. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Greer. Fires the three. The rebound by Simons. Simons has got 4 rebounds in this game. Shoots over Connect. And it's Simons missing. Charlotte leading by 8. And there's the drive. 1:53 left to play here in the third. Here's Collins. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for him.
And that's 2 tough points from Collins. Willing to mix it up down low.
Payton outside. Pass to Simons. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe. And I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
The first free throw is good.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they performed at the line.
So both teams making some changes here. And Simons drops them both. Hornets leading by 8. Pass to Greer. Collins a screen on Trent. Here's Greer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And Greer is a deadly shooter. Super aggressive on the offensive end. Just a reliable scorer.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 1:16 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Ware. Simons surveying the D. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Hornets leading by 10. Bridges passes to Okoro. Now here's Bridges. And Ware pulls it down. Trent outside. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Simons. Down low. Ware, good. Ware's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Count it. Now, here's Simons. He's got 10. Over Greer. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's Charlotte with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. So it's the Spurs now, trailing by 10. Embiid is out there with Bridges. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Isaac Okoro. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Now here's Beal. He's guarded closely. Takes the three. Carrington, that's good. Carrington's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
5 to shoot. Here's Trent. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Gary Trent, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Trent. Kay Cunningham's checked in for the Hornets. San Antonio also making some changes. George Niang comes in for Yabusele. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Anfernee Simons. So he gets them both. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Embiid. Outside, Beal. Off target with his 3. Spurs trail by 11. Trent outside. He's looking for Niang and finds him. First one falls for him. This is checked in for San Antonio.
Line for 2.
Niang hits them both. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, Beal. Embiid sets the pick for Beal. And finished off by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
Pass to Niang. Kersey against Beal. Kersey passes to Sharman. A three-pointer is right on target.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Cunningham kicks to Beal. Here's Carrington. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Jacks up a 3. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And the Hornets making a change here. Ogner's checked in.
In for Charlotte, number 22.
Spurs trail by 8. Pass to Ware. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Cunningham finds Bridges. Pass to Embiid. It's deflected, and they recover it. Shot clock at 6. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And you see that mid-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Sharman. Screen by Niang. Driving to the basket. Makes it off the glass. Sharman's got 9 points now in just the second half. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Hornets. 6-point game. It's Beal on the wing. Wagner outside. And play stops. Whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Connect. He's checked in for Bridges. Sharman lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Rebound by Smith. Here's San Antonio now. They're on a 14-5 run here. Niang passes to McConnell to the right side. Here's Sharman. Embiid with the steal. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And connects. Slams it in.
Rising up. Dalton connect.
Spurs trail by 6. Pass to Niang. Here's Sharman. And here's Kersey. Shoots the 3. Hits it from three-point range. Sharman's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Nice find that time from the swing man, Kersey. Teammates love that kind of unselfishness.
Cunningham passes to Embiid. Inside. Here's Wagner. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 3rd assist on the night. McConnell with it. Smith the pass to Sharman. Shoots over Beal. A shot by Sharman, no good. Now Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Kersey kicks to McConnell. Pass to Kersey. Smith on the wing. And here's Kersey. Covered by Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Here's McConnell. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Cunningham. He's covered by McConnell. And the shot goes in. And now a 7-point Charlotte lead.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Pass to Niang. Back to McConnell. Here's Niang. McConnell with it. Now defended by Cunningham.
4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
That's good for McConnell. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one misses. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
For San Antonio, number 3, Bill Sharman.
Spurs trail by 6. Here is Kersey. Here's Dampier. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Dampier's got 10 points in just the second half. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Embiid. Embiid with authority.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Here's Dampier. Niang in the corner. It's good from long range. Niang's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Gugliotta passes to Wagner. Cunningham kicks to Wagner. Pass to Greer. Embiid the screen. 4 on the shot clock. And Adebayo sends it back.
And gotta be careful shooting.
Oh, man.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Bradley Beal is checked in for the Hornets.
Number 3, Bradley Beal.
For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Here's Dampier. They double him with Cunningham. Dampier, the pass to Sharman. Shot clock at 6 to take the lead. Hornets with the rebound. Gugliotta's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Bounce pass Wagner. Cunningham kicks to Wagner. There's Embiid. Rebounded by the Spurs. To the paint. Picked off in midair. Outside Beal. Wagner on the wing. Out to the right wing. Embiid against Curry. Now here's Embiid. T right on him. San Antonio's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway.
And look who shows up in the clutch. The readiness of Adebayo paying off big time.
To the inside. There's Embiid. It drops.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Dampier. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one, and that ties the game up.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Pass to Embiid. Over Adebayo. It falls!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Here's Dampier, and two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Cunningham, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
To Embiid. Now here's Beal. Back to Embiid. It counts.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Dampier. He takes it in. It's good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. For the win. Oh, he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here's Greer. They've got Dampier. Niang out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Kersey. And it's Sharman in at the two guard. Pass to Dampier. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Here's Greer. Inside, here's Gugliotta. The rebound by Niang. Adebayo passes to Dampier. Niang with the ball. Here's Dampier. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Niang. Offline with his 3. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Wagner outside. Here's Gugliotta. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Charlotte. Here's Dampier. Pass to Adebayo. Lays it up and banks it in. That's now 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Wagner kicks to Beal. Launches it. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Kersey passes to Niang to take the lead. Shot's good by Dampier. Dampier's got 26.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he could afford to give.
Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Count the basket and the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Pass to Embiid. Over Adebayo. Great D that time from Adebayo. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Niang. Right wing. Adebayo with a screen on Beal. A shot by Sherman, no good. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 on shot attempts since the end of regulation. Gugliotta passes to Beal. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. For San Antonio, they've gone a shade under 50% from the floor here in overtime. They've hit 3 of 7.
Taking 2 shots.
That's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Pass to Embiid. They get it again. And Adebayo sends it back. Fast break, here they come. Here's Kersey, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 7. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball called.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Superb anticipation on that rejection, and that'll allow them to stay on the lead if they keep defending like that.
Gugliotta passes to Embiid. Charlotte moving it around. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
What a soft touch from the big man. Embiid's jumper is ATM when he's in rhythm.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that
lead. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. There's Beal with the 3. The putback, and Embiid is right there. And so they foul intentionally.
Franz Wagner. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Louis Dampier at the line for 2.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Outside Hardaway. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's San Antonio with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.